Alright, here we are doing a more in-depth look at the Endless Legend 2 beta. Last time I took a little brief look at it. There's two factions you can play right now. Kina Sheridan, who look to be their Space Marines, I guess, and the Aspects, who are their wildcard diplomats. In the first game, the wildcard diplomats were the dragons. I guess in this game we're going for these people. One thing I did notice is they seem to have custom factions, and I noticed most of these things seem to be pickable. How is this game? Well, I don't know yet. I guess we'll see.
There is peace if all things are in balance. Metal and mineral.
It seemed
sky and sea,
better than the first game.
and the unbound.
Still some
This
problems.
harmony murmurs,
Better than the first game.
ripples through the
Oh
ocean.
my god.
It is the song of Sayada that we alone can hear.
Kitty
A
just gets so
symphony
much cat
shared
hair
by every being, living or unliving.
on everything.
Richer
Hello, Stefan Viz.
It is ruined by one false note, one crashing dissonance.
Kitty,
Discord.
why do you have to rub
disorder,
against my
conflict,
mic
and destruction will
non-stop?
follow. We must deny this cacophony, sway the strangers of this world, and impose a greater harmony.
So this is the diplomacy faction. They want to seed the coral, build an empire of harmony. Oh, there's a well, I don't know what that is. Giant conch of the Deeps. Food per citizen, dust per citizen. Yeah, it seems pretty good, no? Wants me to put a city here. How do I claim that? Hello, M62 Tech. I've played once before. It's got some interesting stuff, I suppose. Let's see, that's a swarm unit. That's a ranged unit. That's a ranged hero. Oh, so we have no melee. Is this swarm unit my scout then? Build coral sphere. Coral grower. The music of these developers has always been good, yeah. What is my population good at? Oh, they're just really good at pop spamming. Well, I think we would want to open. One change I did like, they removed the dust guy. So you get more dust naturally now, which is definitely a big improvement. Sanctity and Nature can be built once per empire. And it gives you big ups. They should really just start you with that building. I don't know why they don't. It would speed up the gameplay a lot. Make this a lot better. Hi, kitty. Are you leaving? You going away? You coming back? You rubbing against my mic to get your cat hair on it again? Endless Legend is good, but IMO, making it part of the Endless Space universe, and too much focus on uniqueness is a mistake. There's set factions, but you can customize them. I mean, you can make your own and combo stuff. They haven't really gone into it. Kitty! Yes, I'm staring right at you. Do not bite the wires. Why are you a little suicidal kitty? So let's see, I start with the farming district. Let's see, this unlocks Merchant House and +8 Dust Flat. That seems good. Laboratory. And it's combat. And it's keeps. That's just approval on capital. Traveler's Shrine gives you more approval. Is that my unique tech? Yeah, that's my unique tech. Ascetism. Unlocks 1 protectorate slot and additional defense while defending. Bridges. Build a dam. The army will begin engaged in building a dam. A dam is a special district built on a river tile that impacts waterways tiles up and downstream. Dams increase water flow upstream while decreasing water flow downstream. Huh. Well, you can't customize them, but there's custom factions you can make where you customize them, but it's just not in the game yet. I guess we would just go granary. I mean, for 8 flat dust, just immediately. I think... I guess let's just keep these guys together. So we move out here. That feature is not balanced and in practice. No one uses it in multiplayer. Well, I'm just saying it's there. I'm not saying whether or not it's balanced. See, this is my problem with the Endless series. Like, the first 30 turns are nothing burgers. Oh wait, I forgot. I actually need to walk all the way back here. I forgot, your starting zone will always have a free city in it. Yeah. Problem is you just spend the first couple of turns ending turns. It's always been so boring to me. The Endless series, every time you just do that over and over. I guess you can say it's so you can customize, but... A quest, the Great Dieback. The illuminated realm of the aspects is at its lowest ebb for centuries, devastated and desperate. Hello, Rosella. So all the reefs died, but we lost many in the dieback, that is true. But a handful of us persist and we will rebuild the coral. Use action, build coral sphere 2 times with one of your armies. Build a coral sphere that will start generating coral. Dust cost will increase for each structure you already own with the coral grower capacity. Oh. End turn. Again. Stranger, you come to us at a delicate time. My strata age and crack. I show the marks of the passage in the rain. In brief, I am old. This could hardly come as a surprise. True, soon I will ossify and join my ancestors, forever part of the landscape. Then why is this time so delicate? I do not know where I may join my ancestors, for their remains are lost to us. Our landmarks and signposts have fallen beneath the waves, and we have lost the paths to our own reliquaries. We have ways to divide its information, blah 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 blah. Build 2 quarries. I see.
Come, accept.
Oh. The other
Well done.
dude. How do we even see him? Do we just see each other? Do we just jerk each other off now? Okay, now we build a makeshift bridge. So it wants me to make 2 quarries, but from what I know, the resources don't spawn until later. So... I'm not sure how to even do that. Okay, puts down a makeshift bridge. I literally don't know how to quarrify stuff. Make quarries. Build a coral sphere. I'm not really sure what that's gonna do, but okay. What does that do? Okay, so I mean I can clearly see there's no coral. Hi, kitty. Modifiers. Coral. Coral increases the yield to tiles on which it spreads whenever the Empire is exploiting it. It also pacifies automatically villages. Aspects, coral camps, ministries, and city halls all generate coral through turns. Coral spreads in priority towards villages, non-aspect districts, but also towards shallow waters, rivers, districts, and lakes in which it spreads faster. Coral stops growing and providing its effect on corrupted territories. Now, what is corrupted? It's spread by a doom wraith. They spread from monsoons? Oh, I see. So, do I get the yield? Increases the yields of tiles. Well, it doesn't seem to do that. Huh. I mean, I can see it's going from 2 food to 3, but actually, most of the stuff is 3. So, no. No, it's not. What does that mean? Then what does it do? What does coral do? Well, I can't build an outpost. Can I only have 1 city? Oh, I can evolve it into a camp now. And there's the cravers. They're craving me. I guess let's just set up coral here then. Adds 1 protectorate slot, 5 defense while defending on units. I'm definitely gonna need the forge. The spore is planted. The first shoots of coral crack through the soil, healthy and radiant. A beautiful sight, I must say. One that makes old circuits hum. Are we robot plants? We are immune to the blight. Yes, harmony and balance. Build 3 foundation. Well, I wanted to expand into that region. Does the coral spread then? It said it spread. But it's not spreading. Now there's just coral. I'm not sure what coral does. They're not very clear on this. I'm gonna be real with you. Well, we got 2 populations now. My quest wants me to build 2 quarry, but I literally don't know how I'm supposed to do that until the monsoon. But why am I getting a minor faction quest? Brother Rock. A special crop. Okay, he's harvesting a special crop. Have at least 2 improvement with influence related improvements. Build 3 foundation. Have at least 2 improvements with influence. Improvement. I can't do that either. What the heck? When I was playing the Kin of Sheridan, every quest was pretty doable. Well, this coral spread, but I'm not sure. Like, can I take that land? I don't think I'm allowed to take water tiles, am I? I mean, later on, I'm allowed to. Not now. Let's see, it generates more dust if next to a communal habitation. But I think the correct play is to just stack through buildings. We can rush that one, which gives us a lot more dust generation. And then we start building that one. The cravers continue to explore. Not a fan of them. Where do I put down my coral? Is it better than Age of Wonders 4? Then... It's got some interesting aspects. Flying hero. So wait, what does flying beat then? Actually, I should look at that. Flying beats infantry. Wait, what doesn't beat infantry? Cav beats infantry, Juggernaut beats infantry, flying beats infantry. So infantry only exists to beat up ranged units. Did you hear that? Such beauty. Harp. Music of the harp. That means no Quincy. Bring them to me. Wandering no Quincy. And I cannot lie, 'tis a sad tale. Spot marks the very place where my beloved disappeared from the moons many years past. Okay. I get a mighty harper. What? Well, that's 150 influence, which is good. But minus 20% on all tech cost. Okay. We recruited the mighty harper. Well, yeah, he is a bit mighty. Well, I would say the biggest issue if you want to look at it from that perspective is that the first 30 turns are slow. And a lot of people we play with in multiplayer, I swear to God, are gonna, like, here's my entire turn right now. Oh, okay, so the coral is spread. Bro, did he really take this region from me? Did he really settle right there? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I'm being inted by the AI. The other problem is there's no difference between draft there's no difference between draft and production. You respected their closed borders. Thanks, AI. I mean, I guess I should have just sprinted down my borders. Okay, chat, these people are too complicated for me right now. We're going back to the Space Marines for a second. I'll play them in a second, but I need to figure out the game first. The AI is, like, acting way faster than me. And it's making my life rough. These locations suck. So you always start just sprinting towards that building, which, yeah. So these people actually have a starting cavalry, which is nice. It's weird that the other guys don't. It kind of makes them slow. Yeah, the biggest issue, I would say, that this game has is that these turns are just slow. And because of that, it makes the start of the game just take a while. With lots of just ending turns. You've encountered a new empire. And then the game, like around turn 30, starts picking up and you start doing a lot. How are you? Daughter of the Boar Elder. What do I need to do? Destroy the marks. Okay. So they always start with the archer hero. We rock. I don't know if I like that. Well, this time around, I guess we ought to sprint to expand our territory. Because apparently the AI is vicious. And just sprints the shit out of you. The combat is better than it was in previous games. Ah, why destroy a hydrocorn marks? Are they sure I can? Patroller. When outside of a battle, add 1 movement points to every unit in the army. Oh wait, that guy's super good to have in your army then. Wait, what? That's incredible. Huh. So here's my faction quest. I'm hoping it doesn't attack me or I probably just lose. Okay, now that I got 3 people, I'm still probably gonna get my ass kicked. Elite Charger. I'm vet 0. I hadn't even gotten through my starting building. Okay, so once you rush that thing, it starts picking up a little. It doesn't have the problem the previous Endless Legend did, but it still does have some problems. Okay. Yeah, even the manual battle. Overgrown, Wildlands, Reckless Rookies. So, these guys are like the Space Marines. Oh wait, aren't these all cavalry? Therefore they do 20% more damage to infantry? Because everything does more damage to infantry. Okay. They're like Space Marines that dropped onto the planet. And they're like Space Marines that dropped down onto the planet. And yeah. Infantry sucks. Yeah, I'm quickly realizing that. Why does this unit get countered by every type of unit? Okay, that faction quest is a little bit tough, don't you think? Is this my hero? So normally the early game fights are not this hard, or even close to this hard. You normally fight like some monkeys, and you just like two-shot them. This time it decided to give me the fucking elite cavalry that crush infantry to death. They're like, okay, so they're like spacefaring, but their whole shtick is, so they've got like robots. They have like actual robots, but it's a typical like, we know how to make robots, but have lost the technology for guns. So it's just a giant robot wielding a great sword. Are these like scholar units? We're like, we mean you no harm. They're like, we didn't think you meant us harm. Why would you say that? Okay, see, this time I have to fight Imperial Pikes and an elite Imperial Pike? Bro, what is happening? Run away! Are they more chargers? What type of unit are they? Juggernaut speed infantry as well. Okay. No, flying counters infantry, cavalry counter infantry, juggernauts counter infantry, swarms counter juggernauts, and infantry counter range. Range counters, just guess what range counters. You'll never guess it. It's actually really silly. Range counters, cavalry. Their counter system makes some questionable decisions. Non-aggression pact. Working with these guys is great, but they typically die to the Necroofage. From what I can tell, the Necroofage have these Giga Heroes, like just crush everything. Infantry, never yielding. While under 50% health, apply Berserker. Okay. So the more units that I'm adjacent to, the more buffs we get. Yeah, there is hard zone of control and stuff like that, so... And then your heroes have special abilities that they can use once per battle. Not sure why I even got attacked there, but okay. I can rush that and get more production, and... I mean, I guess we're gonna need to build a legionary, but because draft, it's like really annoying because draft and production are the same. It puts you in this awkward spot where if you build even a single combat unit early, you just fall unbelievably far behind. But I guess I have to even complete my quests. Is there no minor faction in this territory? I guess not. That's weird. Draft and production are the same thing. It's just production. It's like Civ 5. So if you build even one military unit early game, like I have to do to get through these quests, you can just kind of start falling really far behind. I don't know why we're using that system. It feels a bit antiquated. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of just ending turn here. Okay, we got all the upgrades. Defense on units, health on units, damage on units. We got 3 upgrades till we move to the next tier. So we should probably get farms. Dude, getting more production is so expensive. Okay. Now let's try to fight these things. We've got all the stand united buffs. And we've got forest cover. And we've got high ground. So surely I don't just get one shot, right? How generous is auto-resolve? Not very. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fuck. I need my units to be adjacent to each other for the bonuses. I didn't even kill it? Are you kidding me? Okay. And I need to do this for my first quest, huh? That feels a little bit rough. Where's my attack of opportunity, game? Yeah, the other ones that I had to do were like fight 2 monkeys. And the monkeys were like, monkey, monkey, and then they just got 2 shot. I mean, I guess I got to pacify them, but holy shit. So that gives me the Huntsman, Battle Spoils, the Daughter of Boar, Damage, Defense, and Militia. That's not too bad. Well, I guess my hero got to level up. That's neat. Okay, why is this dude a Might, Resilience, Archer when neither of those get buffed in the Archer tree? They only get buffed in the generic tree. Well, okay, I guess we have supported attack. We got farms. Get the happiness next. Kind of awkward that all my units died though. I'm not sure what to do about that one. Attached to a city. Okay, so this city gets that attached. It now becomes Le Giga City. Neat. So that kind of puts me far behind, though. Losing all my units, and especially when I had to build a new unit. These guys get extra industry when they're artisans, so I just slap them all on artisans, which seems to be the best way to go about it. Even though this looks like two cities, there's actually only one city. It's a bit odd, but yeah. So you can see lots of ending turn. Flask of Dustfire. There's a consumable item, a one-time use. Restores 40 HP. Can I sell it? Yes. Okay, it doesn't want me to do that apparently. Inflicts damage to all units on the tile and the tile adjacent. Wrath from the skies. Oh, that was unpinned quest. Wait. Where are you? Okay, so we need to search these mosaic halls. Well, I guess I should have done that earlier. Let's see. All your construction is done. So I guess we should get another sentinel. Even though they're pretty bad. They're like really bad. They're really cheap. Skip to end. 5 signs per turn for 10 turns. 5 approval on city. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the influence. Especially... Well, how many of these huntress people are nearby? See, I don't know. Lots of end turning, though. Lots of end turning. All right, we can take that as a foundation. So it gives us 2 science, 4 industry. Push our industry pretty hard. Now we want probably to get a farm. Let's buy out the Sentinel. Because the Sentinel gives us movement speed on the entire rest of the army. Which is pretty helpful. We could also buy out the entirety of that food instantly. That would be helpful. And then we could build the happiness. Let's do that. Shouldn't that turn you into level 2? I guess not. I thought, I mean, it's now surrounded by 4 districts, so. But I guess that doesn't count? That's odd. Now we have to destroy the techno-hordsmanship, which isn't really here. Oh wait, there's a glass steel. There it is. It should always start your dudes united with each other, because then they get more shield. Because they get shield based on how many allies are next to it at the start of your turn. So it allows me to open into this turn and still have some shield at the start. And as you can imagine, when my units apparently get countered by everything, the shield is kind of nice. The animations are snappy and nice, and that's definitely a positive, I think. Well, I don't think I can just keep running. Yep, you can see ranged. Oh no, range counters flying, not cavalry. Wait, what counters cavalry then? It's just old story stuff. So it, yeah. Okay, so we get our free chosen. Now, as I said, that's our robot. With a great sword. Because everybody knows you can have full powered robots, but every setting with full giga robots always loses the ability to build, guns. Like, it's the darndest thing, really. So we can put a district here and build more industry on it. Buy out that building. Get ourselves happy. I mean, it really is the darndest thing. There I was with guns, right? Okay, let's go back home for a second to heal up. I could also use some dust generation, but all that's over here is food and production. Food and production, food and production. What other Game 1 factions do you think they'll bring back? Didn't they... Have they gone through all 5 yet? Okay, so what did I need to do for this one? I need to destroy the rabble. No, you get me food. Because we don't really have the most food. Okay, so now we got the Deathbot. Everyone's gonna attack. Oh wait, they're trying to attack my Deathbot. Incapacitating strike. Why are they trying to attack the Deathbot? What did the Deathbot do to them? Look at its animations, dude. It's just like, it just wham! Ow. Upper ground. Oh, then, yeah, because my units get shield every turn, as long as we don't get crit. What does he have? Righteous Wrath? Well, this guy dies, but I die if I do that too. Yeah. I have no idea why I chuck such difficult enemies at me. Oh my god, I'm trying to get it some shield. Go get him, Jugger boy. Okay, hopefully it's damaged enough that it doesn't kill me. Its animation is so diabolical. You know, I can't help but feel that an elite Imperial Pike was a little bit much to be sending at me. Well, my hero automatically respawns. I've never lost one. Rewards earned. Scholastic. A ranged unit. Range 3. Breaching attack. Weakening strike. They lose 8 damage. Vulnerable. So they lose damage and armor. I shouldn't have clicked through the defeated hero thing. 6 turns. Well, we're gonna need to get another cav unit. And I guess you guys are gonna have to come home. Bring those boys home. Actually, it's not. We can scout for a little bit. Oh, so here's the monsoons.
Kin of Sheridan. A time.
The voice acting is perfect. No changes needed.
Heavens open. Remember our creed. And stand strong against the horrors of the night.
They did one take, and that was all they needed. Need more? No more takes needed. They are done. So now I get a counselor. Industry cost on improvement. We can do that. And we can do that. Who gives us industry on our capital? Is he dead? So he doesn't count for now. Oh, okay. So neither of those are the good heroes, but we'll see what happens. We have entered a new era. The years of turmoil. Influence generation on capital. Unlocks improvement. Scriptorium. Food and industry on capital. Unlocks improvement. Blast furnace. Dust on city hall. Ministry. Wait, what's a ministry again? It's an outpost. Outpost get dust science. Okay. And then City Hall. And that unlocks the improvement of the Lithosphere Gallery, which is obviously pretty good. Unlocks Converter Toil in the Field. Well, also requires special resources that I don't have. Reasonably, I think we're going to be looking to just boost our base shit. Are there any important differences between this game and Endless Legend 1? Well, combat doesn't suck. Oh, we can just take this guy. And you just take Rika every single time. Because she's OP. Let's reassign the council. You go to Rika. Okay, so now all military districts are gonna be super big buffed. Oh, sorry, we have the 8 influence on military districts as well. She's level 2. Let's see, what is she? Determination and might and resilience. When defending, gives a shitload of shield to allies. Or when gaining shield, just generate more shield. Okay. Three turns recovery. Well, I guess let's just wait for him. So then we build that, who, because of my counselor, gives these crazy bonuses. And then we build another one. Because the devs don't seem to have balanced this. Or maybe they did. Maybe this was the intended gameplay. The nothing but military districts build. Give your city so much fortification power that no one can ever actually siege you. Build another military district. Well, these ones in the middle are starting to get buffed then, because now they're level 2. Oh, shit. I just clicked the wrong button. That is not what I wanted to do. Ah, whatever. We put another military district down there. Okay. The archers come back. Now you can do this neat thing where your heroes, you make them your best friend. Yeah. So now your heroes are best friends with each other, which I guess just encourages hero blobbing. I'm not really sure it's a good idea, but okay. What did that do? Oh, the Hermit's abode is all the way up there. So then we spend all our influence expanding this city. Unfortunately, all I'm gonna do is continue to spam more military districts, which give me every single resource. Okay, so once the first monsoon goes away, that's when all the special resources hit the map. And what they do is the entire sea line peels back a bit. I don't know why it's taking so long to show it, but so I'm not sure if that happens twice, but that's how you get the special resources, is now the edge of the map. So if you zoom out here, yeah, you can see them spawning here at the edge. So now you have to take your slow-ass army and spam end turn until you get to that edge. We have no time to spare. Strip the place. Let's see what we can get from the Emetrine. Well, let's strip the place. See, this is more what the battles are supposed to be. One elite Imperial Pike. Yeah, how about one? Oh, then you can see we can start stacking up so much shield. That we can do that. Kabamo! Well, that didn't do much. Critical hit. Let's see, she does have that heal. Let's use a special ability to finish him off. Ow. Well, we didn't really get her much shield. Can you, like, lose damage or something? Oh my god, what the shit? Why is it so good? Do I get to build those if I have the minor faction? Please don't kill my dude. Just circle beating a motherfucker for 12 minutes. And I was expected to fight this shit early game? I'm not so sure. So anyway, then we rush the military district. Because the military district gives us more influence. Everybody's maximum happy because we gave them nothing but military districts, which apparently my population enjoys. Okay, so let's see. We got you. When getting a shield, get extra shield, or get more HP. No, when get a shield, get extra shield. I got the blast furnace technology. Might as well get that technology as well. Actually, let's go here. Yeah, because we can put a little settlement here. Oh, we can do a blast furnace. Okay, so we need to run our ass all the way up here so we can grab this quicksand. What are you? Negative statuses. Damaged. Loses between 10 and 35% damage when losing life. Don't you guys love very low movement range so that you're just spamming end turn over and over again? The attitude changed to friendly. Acknowledged. Commander. Okay, so we put a camp there. We rush the blast furnace. Then we build the military press, which gives us influence on city districts. I have no idea. Why does that cost that much and that costs that much? Shared coral exploitation. They proposed Ted Red Sang. Do I get anything from that? Okay. Shared research. They proposed titanium.
For your consideration.
Okay. They just gave me 10 titanium and 10 red sang. Okay. We're going for the money. You can tell that money is the best because it gives you money. That's just how it is, chat. I don't make the rules. Oh, I'm gonna have to build, what do you call it? Not farm. Not merchant house. Communal habitations. There we go. End turn.
What was the sea is now the land. Kelp might be salty, kin, but it is perfectly edible.
One take, chat. We just gotta do the one take and we are good. 2 takes, unneeded. Not needed. We don't need 2. 1 take or bust. UI looks huge. Okay, you look huge. The UI is adequately sized. Nobody has complained about the UI size before. I believe there's also like raid dungeons that spawn out here, but I guess not this time. Negative influence calls for found camp. Let's get the science. You found a provisions curiosity but discovered no rewards. What? This creature deserves life. We shove the creature down the ocean. I know nothing about this game, but it seems like someone would have. What, the UI is like perfectly sized. It's nice. It's nicely nice. And did I mention adequately sized? Oh shit, I'm getting scouted. Well, okay, so now we got these camps here, and the mines will get me material. We can spend our glass steel getting that reward. Okay. So we do that, which gives us more population. They don't need those damn science. We got the Sheridan Pop Boon, where we get the military press, so we get industry on our things. You can see I'm at 102 industry now. Not industry, influence. Very reasonable. Spamming nothing but forts to support your economy. Honestly, I can't tell if that's intended. It's gotta be though, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn one of our pops into a divine population who gives us industry, dust, and science. No, what else is adequately sized? Okay, so then we attach you to the city. Our city now is 3 different provinces, making it large and in charge. And with that dust gen and that food gen, we shit out populations. You know what we need is more forts. If we had more forts, everything would be better, chat. Our fort-based economy is going strong. Okay, I need to search the Hermit's Abode. Lithosphere Gallery will give me 50 dust gen. Okay, we grab that. What do you mean people bitched about it? The UI is perfect. Okay, honestly, it's like, why are people even complaining? Why are people complaining about this UI? Was I not getting a tech this whole time? Or did I just get a tech? Okay, where's our Hermit's Abode? Okay, we need to go there for our main quest. You trespassed on their land while their borders weren't open. Bro, why are you here? Dude, the AI is just a forward settling little fuck. Holy shit. You give the AI 1 second and it just starts forward settling on you, man. Okay, why did that one not expand our walls? Chat, you can hear the flames of industry. Oh, right, we can protectorate. The Daughters of Boar. +2 defense per pacified villages under protectorate on units. Didn't we get other ones as well? Wait, no, there was literally only that one in all my land. Wait, that's crazy. Okay. I guess we assimilate them. 2 defense per pacified village. It's still 4 defense. Then we get the Daughters of Boar. Well, I guess they could be scribes. Rush that military fort. Which then gives us even more influence generation. Why wouldn't I put it here? You prefer the 90s, 2000 looks where everything was small and compact? That's not even true. That's reminiscinating. Okay? You're doing a reminiscifying. You're doing nostalgia. Okay, let's turn more people into divine population. I don't know why. I think we're like, I think it's like a space marine ray. I'm not really sure. Okay, huh. I guess we can grab that. Districts. I guess we can start spamming food districts. Well, there's got to be an area in here to settle, right? Right, let's go to the Hermit's Abode. Oh, that's it. Okay, we bring 15 glass steel here, and then we get a cost reduction on the Gaze of Garen technology. What is AO3? Age of 3? What are you? Shallow water. Okay. Doesn't really tell me anything, but yeah, sure, alright. Why did this one expand my walls, but not this one? Now there's just a housing district that's outside the walls. Is that where we keep the secondary faction people? Are they just like not welcome? Morrowind was peak when it comes to UI. Well, now I know you're messing with me. How much fortification does this city have? Could this ever actually get sieged? Okay, so now we've got the new technology. Shark Tactics. Unlocks improvement garrison. Ah, even more district fortification. Honestly, I'm not sure we even need that. Yeah, no, people are well known for not modding Skyrim. Everyone plays Vanilla Morrowind as well. 100% they do. Would Yanpuri lie? Oh, okay. Now I got improvements. 22 science. 10 science, 4 science per scribe. Man. Allow re-selecting precision for city thingy mobobbery. No. Is that any good? Unlocks improvement scriptorum. Well, it gives me more influence on scribes. If I get to a pop cap, that might actually be a good idea. I'd really like to know what win-win relations are. I like winning. And winning while winning? That just sounds ideal. Oh, that's like a resource. Okay, so it's telling me like where the resources for the next thingy is gonna be at. Okay. Okay, we get even more communal habitation. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to click that. Why does that even stay open? What a stupid menu. Why is my city wall not going there? Why is that like the ghetto of my city? My people should be happy. Is this game knowledge rush focused? Every 4X game is knowledge rush focused. That's the nature of the beast, chat. General Natalia Shaparenko declared war on me. Okay, so first off, dick move. Triggers a battle. Mighty Courier, Elite Courier, 150 signs. I'll just take the dust. Okay, we get Giga defenses. Screecher. Okay. Could you not? How did nobody get an attack of opportunity there? Bro ran past all of us. Special ability. I have 4 chosen I can do, huh? Tyrant of the Fortress, a Juggernaut unit, as well as Mighty Imperial Pike, and 2 Harpers. Well, I think seizing it is ideal. Oh, okay, the Tyrant of the Fortress is pretty strong. Why are you so tanky? Maybe I should have tried a different target. They're all so tanky. Okay, this might go horribly one-sided. I guess it depends on how much damage they deal. Oh, it's not actually that much. Oh, you can't move after, well, moving? Huh. Ow. Don't shoot me, bro. Well, we got a lot of tankiness. You go here just to continue to give people shielding. We are chewing through this guy. That's not what I wanted to shoot. I misclicked a lot. Okay, well, fuck. Is he like putting a bleed on me? Wait, he literally is. Oh, bleeds are percent HP. They really seem to want to avoid the problem the first game had with infinite tankiness. Okay, we used our healing flask. Oh wait, could he have taken an action after that? Oh wait, oops. Oops. No. Okay. I mean, we just sort of shielded through everything. Hey, okay. Dude, this stupid Giga Shield, not Giga Shield, this stupid Gigabot. Bro, it's just a giant robot. Like, what the shit? Okay, bit slow, but I think this faction is kind of made to be slow. Okay, titanium broadsword, poison salts, poison salt power. Is it a consumable? Oh, destroys this consumable after use. When using this active skill on an Empen tile, ignores enemy defense, deals 30 damage, applies vulnerable, does not consume movement points or action. Okay. We got a bow, we got a broadsword, and we get an uncommon accessory granting intuition. Two defense, 2 extra defense per might. Nah, this was pretty good. Equipment, titanium broadsword gives me a resilience. Well, the Sedum Club also gives me resilience. These are literally the same weapon. But I feel like the titanium broadsword looks cooler. Shield shockwave and defense expert. Shield up. Oh wait, they got different stuff. Righteous Wrath adds damage equal to 50% of shield, adds 5 defense, shield up. When using this active skill on a friendly unit, gives shield equal to 100% of the unit's damage. Gives 3 extra shield per resilience. Shield Shockwave. When using this active skill, ignores the defense. Oh. Well, I think Shield Shockwave is better. Oh well. Now what do you have? Coppice Bow gives me a determination and 43 damage. So our damage goes up a little bit, which is nice. Range 3 scope shot, range 3 scope shot, and confusing strike. When attacking, applies confuse to target unit. When its negative effect, it cannot move after an attack. Okay. Well, let's see. We can specialize. Do we specialize in Warden or Defender? Warden gains the coordinated attack. When attacking a unit adjacent to 2 friendly units, deals more damage. This one gives, when defending, gives shield to this unit and friendly unit. I think I'd rather have you be a defender. Plus you have a giant shield then, and well, frankly, that's cool. We need Zelave's Stamina, which I'm sure is a technology from my end. Okay, an Explorer or Harrier. Patroller 1. Gets more vision. You apply weaken to the enemy. You get 10 defense, you get 5 defense. Applies weaken 1, they lose 8 damage. Well, this one's much better for being on the front line. It's kind of weird that this one's basically better, especially if you're being focus fired. And it gives you, when moving inside or outside a battle, it sets vision range to 3 and can't be blocked. I think the Explorer is better. Plus it lets us see more. Okay. We now have the Rise of Garen. Oh wait, what did that do? Oh, we get the Hand of Garen. So we can now specialize our dudes into architects. Oh, we can also industry cost reduction on keep. Yeah, let's do that then. Oh, we need to research that first. Yeah, that's generally helpful. What do you do? Another keep. Let's just fast build that. Now I wonder, do these level 2 keeps give more? No. Because all the bonuses are flat. So even if it becomes a level 2 keep, it doesn't do anything. Bro, it's got 3,400 fortification. Like, how did the AI even want to break through? This is just unfair. Maybe the AI's got like 3 armies back there. Maybe I oughta build more armies. Gain 5 divine population. So when divine population, when you get to 3 of them, then all divine population give even more of each resource. So now they're really divine. Unfortunately, it's transforming all of these dudes into it, so I'm never gonna get their bonus. What is your guys' bonus? Unlocks improvement Boar's sparring ring. Oh. That's pretty good. Apparently the instant resolution kills all of them and I take no damage. Okay, so it seems if he gets strong enough, it does not care. Okay, let's build you and build you. That gives us lots of mine on that titanium. So yeah, doing the dungeons there is actually quite profitable. Adds 2 damage. Adds 2 extra damage per might. Well, he's up to 72. That's like double the damage he was doing earlier. What do you do? Science per laboratory. I don't think I have any science, do I? Huh. Awkward. Oh, he does have a city. Next battle in 14 turns. Aren't my militia all buffed up? Oh, launch a battle without the benefit of your shelter's fortifications. Oh, I don't care. Do I get any debuffs? Negative 100 approval from battle. So, you're telling me I can stack enough approval to ignore that. Oh wait, nothing builds while I'm being sieged. Well, that seems a bit unfair. I mean, they're not even hurting me. Endure. That's just a bunch of legionaries. It's kind of fucked up that you can just like walk up to someone's city and it just turns it off. Wait, I don't even make science progress? That's some bullshit. Hanji Griscoll, cavalry hero. All right, I can double movement. Wait, why does this hit me? Can I just nuke them from orbit? Oh. Okay. What else I got? The imbalance, doesn't it burden you? Your borders remain closed to their empire while theirs are open to you. Cartography exchange. Okay.
For your consideration.
You know what? Let's open those borders. You know what? The imbalance, it does burden me. What else can we do? Is there literally any... Can I give him like a back rub?
A military sweetener.
You receive demand surrender. You have paid tribute of 100. No!
As you wish.
So wait, you can just surrender and pay tribute? What do you mean, no reinforcements? What does it mean, no reinforcements available? Where do I have to be? What? Okay, I'm not quite sure. Where do I have to be to get the militia to back me up here? Okay, well, considering that I can't even select my legion now. Bro, I just want to select my fucking army now. I'm not allowed to do that? Okay, this seems very buggy. Oh, now it shows up. Okay. Okay, so I got my tier 2 guys. Now, I think... Did I get the upgrade to my militia yet? I don't think I did. Okay, so we got our archers back here. Is that in... Instant resolution. No, well, we wanna fight this. How is my focus broken? Okay, so this guy gives defensive stance and Giga tanks up these dudes. Now he gets stand united. Perfect. Honestly, if anyone can deploy their units, I'll be so sad. Oh, he's got like a little... That thing. He's got that thing. I don't know what it is, but he's got it. Shit. I was hoping to get some deployment space there. It's really way too easy to click off that on accident. Okay, he gets all his defenses up. I get all my defenses up. Ow. Well, shit, he's putting 2 units on 1 tile. That's OP. How do I beat that? Well, that didn't do nearly enough damage. Even though those guys die, I want to get a new unit under the front line. Really? Did he really just low roll twice? Okay. Is there actually no wait, there's no way to get in there. Huh. We won't be able to break any of those shields. Man, everyone's got the giga high ground. Oh shit, we actually got him. I'm just gonna let that guy defend so he shields everybody. Once again, Chad, pure skill wins the day. Bro, has recovery shot? Said that would kill. These two aren't gonna have much shield next turn, so let's see. We can give him more shield this way. Problem is, we don't really do much damage, so just continue to tank. Because that unit upgrades when he goes in defense mode, he gets tankier. And then she has the thing where every time she gets shield, she gets more shield. Ow. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna go here because then he's just gonna tank. And he'll get shield from that guy. So he'll sit here in defensive stance. The animations are nice, yeah. Alright, you guys just, I don't know, continue to tank. Everyone just continue to tank. We need to refill our entire health bar with shields. So we timed out the battle. Okay. Oh, holy shit, this time we actually get to play out in the field? Okay, defender, do a defend. Defender defends everybody. Everybody is now. Oh my god. Okay, so the defender does a lot of defending. He certainly does. He certainly defends a lot, Chad. Well, you just sit in defense stance again, and let's get you more shield. Imagine trying to fight this. This just feels silly. Didn't I kill that thing? I know I did. Oh, he's just back? Boy, taking those opportunity attacks was a play. Oh my god. Okay, so you sit in defense mode because that just giga boosts everybody. He'll take more damage now though because he's not in defense mode himself. I feel like giga tanking against the AI is 90% of what I do in every game, really. Does that do less damage than me just shooting him regularly? That's a legionary, not a defender. Defender! Do a defend! Okay, so I'm understanding why so many units need anti-infantry properties. If infantry are gonna get this tanky this quickly, infantry v infantry battles sure do get slow. I like how he just fucking whomps on him with that attack, dude. So it doesn't seem to be any sort of morale system or anything like that. He gets no shield because he has no allies anymore. Giant robot smash! $1,600 dust, huh? Well, that'll make up a little bit for this guy being a dick. That's a good bit more science. Merchant's house. 5 science. I mean, that's all we got. Let's see. Let's give you a farming district. Farming district over there again. And then a communal habitation over here. She gets 1 level for that. Just a 1. Just 1 level. More than that, that would be ridiculous, chat. When defending, gets shield, gives shield. No, it just gets shield. What is that? Direct order. Ah, it's just command. Fair enough. Unbreakable will. When taking damage, get shield. Boy, that... Huh. Just, feels like that might get lame after a bit. Well, we get a little bit more damage then. What do I like more? Righteous Wrath. Defense expert, shield up. Actually, I think I like that more because of the Righteous Wrath in retrospect. Can I do diplomacy and ask a dude to quit? Can I be like, yo, go home? Well, let's see. We did get the event for +1 population. These guys do give damage and defense to militia. Did I get the improvement yet that buffs my militia? Oh, I didn't. How bad does this buff them? 10 defense and 50 HP. They basically won't die. They won't be able to kill anything, but they basically won't die. We really need laboratory districts, but there's literally no science in any of the regions I took, which potentially has some problems. I want to evolve that into a city, but I don't know where I'll support it. Because the secondaries can only get 2. Do I put it over here or do I put it over here? That's a lot of science tiles. I should put it over here so I can actually get science. Yeah. Which means I gotta clear this guy out. Oh, of course it's a city. White.
A military sweetener.
We are dominating them.
As you wish.
Maybe if you gave me the... What does that do? That's another farm. Yeah, just... Holy shit, you misclick by a little bit and you hear do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Well, let's evolve that into a city now. And because it's a new city, I can buy out their buildings super cheap. Oh, I can give them the industry building as well. Oh, and the dust building. Okay. Okay, so we got the Legion Volts and the Architect. Let's see, we got 3 techs before the next tier. Oh, I can't upgrade in the middle of a siege because I'm like locked in. Okay. Fair enough. So, we just... Why do we still have a sky laser? Assault! Okay, I'm just gonna do instant resolution. Ooh, Rach's Haven. Your hero has unlocked the ability to build a haven. A haven is a structure that would allow a hero to pick a companion, unlocking unique economic and military benefits. Capture action. Plunder resources. Pillage. Occupy. I want to raise. Well, we can just buy that out, and then suddenly this area has a Gorbillion industry. So is the control of the city, is that, I don't know how this works. Can I siege an individual area that's not like that's unguarded, or are they all guarded, or? Okay, well, let's see. Why are they so unhappy? Approval from war fatigue. Okay, well, let's get you the dust generation. Okay, so you start getting war fatigue pretty quick, huh? We got a food district, a food district. Let's just spam more food districts. I don't know why my food generation is so low. Oh, it's because they're mutinous. Okay, we got the seed bank, so now we can do food. Do I have a unique? I have both unique techs. Okay. Hydro pump. Industry if adjacent to a river or district. Dust if adjacent to river or district. Okay, that's a trading post. Let's do the trading post. Okay, well, we burnt it to the ground. We're gonna set up a camp here for science now. For science! Okay, now you. Can we piece you out? Demand surrender.
What a sorry state you find yourselves in.
Are you serious? We have 97 war score to their 4. They refused your demands. Are you serious? But we can upgrade our architect now. Or sorry, we can upgrade the chosen upgrades to a chosen architect. And instead of a laser sword that he beats people with, now he gets a power fist. He gets really tanky. Now he gets a power fist and a special ability that slows people. Let's see, after that he upgrades to the Great Sword, so he gets a Giga Great Sword, but I can't do that yet. You upgraded, but I don't know how to make havens. Winning a battle, get influence, an extra influence per intuition. When gathering a curiosity, give experience to the army. When in a battle, add critical chance to all my other dudes. Okay. Rain of Arrows, skill, AoE, damage. Adds 5 damage to all non-hero ranged units. Well, we don't... these old buff range units, I just realized that. Well, that's useless. Shooting expertise. When using this active skill on enemy units, applies mark, applies curse defense. Okay, that's actually pretty good. They get automatically crit with 0. Okay, now we attach that to Fort Raya. So that should give us a little bit more science now. So there's nothing I can do if the AI is just being a dick.
What a sorry state you find yourselves in.
Okay, white piece. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Bro, I don't care. I just want my cities to not be, like, so unhappy. How did... Okay. So, like, I do a little bit to him, and he just gets to sit there, and I'm like, can we have peace? Nope, no way. Nope, nope, no way, no way, nope, nope, no way, no way, nope, nope, no way. So for this quest, I need to generate 5 extra divine population. These population are simply divine. Do what you're good at, which is industry and artisans. Everyone's got a role in life. Okay, now what do I do with my legion? I guess we could go up there and prep for that. We could also prep for this, because that is a special resource. Yeah, okay, fine. Fuck it, let's go there then. trading post and trader's trails. Oh. Oh, I see. So the original... Okay. So the original improvement... Wait. Huh? Oh, so I shouldn't have put this here. Wait. H adjacent resource deposit. Is that a resource deposit? Well, oh, there's one right there. Okay. So that's awkward. Well, I kind of just want to see what it's going to look like. We got roads. It's the last technology from this. Emergency dwellings. +1 attachable territories. Okay, wait, yeah, we should definitely do that. Then we can attach one of our cities. We can go Giga City. And we definitely want to take this early, I think, because the tides should come back next time, and this is the next resource. So we should place an outpost here. Even though there's not going to be anything here yet. Unless I'm wrong, and then I'm just an idiot. Okay, this guy said he had... Cannot be done without a haven. How do I build a haven? Landscaping? Improvement? District? Forum. I don't see haven. Okay, did that generate my road? Oh, because you guys don't have your road generated yet. You idiots. Well, we can expand our foundation to here, which would allow me to put another food district down here. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to click that one too. UI lets me click stuff so often. Okay, let's rush that. Then these upgrade. These become giga food districts. Now, I want that city to grow because I really want to get my Sheridan bonus. Wait, was Sheridan in endless space?
The ground may be basalt, but fear not, kin. Sayada's volcanoes are long silenced. Other dangers, however, likely await.
Thank you. That was very good information. And I'm glad I know now. Whereas before I did not. I mean, it's an interesting idea that the map slowly expands, you know? But I'm turn 77 and I'm still just end turn spamming, which doesn't feel too great. That was certainly a cutscene. Bro, you didn't appreciate it, I think. I think that's your problem. You didn't appreciate it. Had you appreciated it, you would have understood its beauty. Nay, its grace. Lodgings and emergency dwellings. Not really an emergency dwelling. New era. Legionaries Workshop. Industry for each adjacent district on keep. Conscription. Unlocks improvement military efficiency. Dust upkeep reduction on units. That's a lot. Okay. That would certainly allow you to sprint that shit out. Composite materials. Heavy archer. Bloodletter. Clarion. Protector. Unlocks improvement Legionaries Workshop. +2 science on military districts. Bro, what? Is it? I feel like... I mean, I guess the devs just want you to spam the fuck out of military districts on this faction. I mean, alright. Okay, let's rush that. Now, does that build the road? Yes. Okay, so it looks like it builds a dual road even. Okay, so now I have a road to my cities. Cool. I guess. There's nothing good in this zone. I'm just gonna claim it to claim it. Oh, I can get a new hero. Okay, who do we get here? Thomas Kurtz. Was that who the other dude said? Saskia, I will not be caged. She will not be caged. Foreign Legionary. Industry cost on minor faction units. Dust cost on minor faction units. Druidic powers. I like how the... What is the idea here? Wait, and that's just industry and dust cost 50% on all units. What? And it gives me 50% more war score in turret. Okay. Negative 25% cost to grow all populations. But he's another goddamn archer. I already did defender. I already did everything. Well, this guy is useless. I don't even want him. God damn it. But I really want to check out the cavalry tree. A mercenary is a higher upkeep cost. Okay, so you have blood money. Plus 50% dust income per ongoing war. Okay, this is the sort of stuff that always breaks the Endless games. The amount of numbers they put in the game is absurd. Like, it simply comes down to numbers. Like, if you have 50% dust income per empire, that means you can get a global modifier, potentially, even in a 3-man game of 150%. That's not even your city modifiers. So you can get a city modifier giving you flat dust. Then later on, I'm sure they're going to have another building with like 30% dust. Then another one with 40% dust. Then you can do shit like that with 150% dust. That's how your dust income in these games always goes like 50, 100, 200, 3,000, 72,000. And that's how you always win the economic victory. Like, you always win it. It's like a player is 10 turns from economic victory, and then they win next turn because they like quadrupled and then doubled and then quadrupled again their dust income. The devs do this in every game, and it just, yeah. 10 influence income per pacified village under protectorate. I don't think that could ever be good. +2 dust and districts. I don't like any of these. The Last Lord. Hydracorns. Honorai. They're kind of cool. Who are the factions going to be in this game? I think they said they were launching with 5. Okay, it's gonna be the Diplo dudes, the Space Marine dudes, the Necroofage. I don't think I can call them dudes. Do they still work? Wait, do they work on a queen system? Hold on, I'm opening up their YouTube. I'm checking if they've... Necroofage. Oh, right, the Kin of Sheridan and the Broken Lords. They did Broken Lords, right? Because I remember laughing at how... Did they take that trailer down? Wait, I think they actually took it down. I feel a little bit bad about that one, but I think that was definitely the right call. Is it still... No, did they take it down? No, it's still up. Oh, that's such a bad idea. They should have taken that down. So, we know 4. So, Last Lords will be the Dust faction. They already have the military faction, the Giga military faction, the Diplo faction, the Dust faction. Huh. Do you prefer the sandbox Age of Wonders 4 system to the personality of handmade factions like this? Well, I mean, I think both are fine. If you do both, fine. Age of Wonders 4 is nice, but Age of Wonders 4, it can certainly suffer at times from, let's call it, optimization. For sure. Where basically you yoink away what's unique about a faction, and so like Pyre Templars, you end up with like, what's the right way to put this? In order to keep it very sandboxy in nature, they also need to make sure that you can do anything. But by doing anything, it often means that things can't really get as fleshed out as they could in a game like this. But then, of course, the downside of a game like this is that if you want to play a warlike faction, you got 2 choices. Do you want to play a Diplo faction? You got 1 choice. Do you want to play the economy faction? You got 1 choice. And if you don't like that aesthetic, then the entire game can be a wash for you. So like if you like Conquest and blah 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 blah, granted they do have the generic human von Humensons as one of their warlike factions. But let's say you want to be a diplomatic faction and robot mushroom people doesn't really appeal to you, then you just don't get a faction, you know? Let me go get water. I made myself a peanut butter sandwich. Now, the obvious upside of handcrafted factions is they can flesh them out way more. So, like, for this faction, I have, you know, I have these divine populations. So I've got the Sheridan populations, but then I've also got the divine population. These guys stack up their pop bonus really fast. You only need 9 of them. You have a cooldown on getting them, right? But it basically allows these people to have these giga pops that just give them outrageous benefits. So like the devs can flesh out a faction like that. This faction, the more defense they have, the more of these they unlock. And for example, you can see if you just spam forts and you get to 2800 fort value, you're chosen. Those are your big robots, so you can only have 4 of. If you get to the max, your chosen get 100 HP, 10 minimum, 20 maximum, 20 defense. So like you saw earlier, the chosen were about equal to a legionnaire. And if you look now, a chosen has 120 more health. Looks like they have the same base damage, but then 20 more max. So their damage is actually quite variable. But then the defense on this guy is 30. The defense on this guy is 55. If I give him shields, he would basically be unkillable. But again, you're only allowed to get 4. So, yeah. You definitely, I mean, that's one thing that Age of Wonders 4 did good, even though their tier units didn't quite work out in the end. But, well, I should specify, their tier units didn't really work out so far as, like, everyone just sprints to the high tier units, right? But, they definitely... Every single unit in that game has at least one special effect. I definitely have played other games where, like, the only difference between units are slight stats. Total Warhammer suffers from this a lot, with, like, every faction opens with shield unit, archer unit, and they finally started getting away from that in Game 3, but there was a while where it was just shield unit, archer unit on everyone. Okay. So cavalry are good at sieging, which makes no sense. Death blow. Ignores defense, 42 damage, 8 more per determination. If the targeted unit is eliminated, the hero can act again. That's pretty good. Deathlier blow. Adjacent enemies become terrorized, lose damage, and I wonder, I mean, does it replace death blow? Okay, so Cav are just good at combo kill. Add 6 damage to non-hero units. So that's good. While conducting pillage or raising, adds 5 capture points. So Cav are just really good at sieging. Charge! You charge in, deal 36 damage, 8 more per determination. Relentless dash. I sure hope they let you start the game with like a different hero. Because, okay, and then you have this, which the faction always gives 2 to each class. Tactical focus. When using a skill on an enemy unit, deal damage, ignore defense. That's really not that good. When attacking, get shield, an extra shield per resilience. That's pretty good. But wait, we've got all this strength. The dude starts with 2 strength. I can't remove strength? Okay. Huh. We have 0 stats in any other category. Okay. When attacking, get 12 shield. And then when you gain a shield, get more shield. These make sense. If only we had some resilience. And there's no equipment we can give you? No. You have hammer. And a toughened gambeson. I don't know what to do with you yet. Why did this require me to get so much divine population to continue? That's definitely one problem. Is experience on new units seems pretty good. That's definitely one problem this game has, is it's too slow. It's just way too slow. Fundamentally. It's glacial. If I put anything down here, it will barely affect enough tiles to matter. I guess we just put it here. Or here. Or here. Somehow that's the best. That's definitely a problem. This game gives you end turn fatigue because you're just spamming end turn. Definitely a bit of end turn fatigue. That's one thing Age of Wonders does really good. It moves the game so much that you don't just feel like you're just going and turn and turn and turn and turn and turn and turn and turn. Okay, so what's my pop spread like? So we did get to 6. Now if we do get to 9, it does buff us. +1 industry and kin assured in population. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to get 30 of a minor faction. Is there like... Cannot build district upon city. Raise structure. Well, I don't want to raise the structure. They're good people. Where are all the minor factions around me? So I don't think the AI quite knows how to play the game yet, at any rate. Well, I did get a bunch of units. So maybe they do. Mighty Empire is close to victory. 10 turns left before the end of your game. Okay, he declared war on me again. It's like a list of... Don't I already... How do I get a haven? He has no companion because I don't have a haven. How do I get a haven? Emergency dwellings, lodgings. Okay, we should probably... Oh my god, why are there so much to buy out? I have 200... The units cost more? Based on... No, it's just chosen are very expensive to build. Okay. He just spammed legionnaires at me. Oh, what does veterancy do? Defense, damage, HP %. Okay. Well, I have a lot of that. Yeah, that would explain why that dude's so tanky. Okay, bit annoying, but alright. Endure. Oh, I just got the science and military districts no matter what. Huh. A monsoon has come. "55 dust and 2 movement." Unlocks notable result. Wait, does that start affecting me right now, or? No. What's a notable? Ah. So it's just a dude you put on your console. Minus 40 buyout cost. Oh yeah, 18,000 minus 40. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's put you minus 40. Oh, it's minus 40 industry cost. Minus 40. Is that 40% or 40? I think it's got to be 40%. Okay, so we buy you out. You give me a shitload more industry. Then we start churning out Chosen. Actually, we literally didn't even get it to go down by 1 turn. There's some very odd hardcore anti-scaling going on in the game right now. I can't figure it out. They get Fidzian districts. I mean, the districts work for the most part. You get big guarded cities. Is that your only city? Are you being a dick? Okay, so we upgrade the architect. And I'm sorry, we upgrade this guy to an architect. At Great Sword, it can give shield to friendly units. So units barely upgrade. That's probably the biggest improvement they've made. Gone are the days of having the slightest, tiniest advantage, making it completely impossible for an enemy to do anything. That will probably improve the gameplay a lot. Okay, so the architects certainly have a lot of upkeep. Oops. Okay, thus far we know that... Wait, what? Turn pending. Is it gonna end the game? All I got to do is fight the kin of Sheridan over and over. Those bastards. Wait, that is his capital. Wait, his capital spawned 2 tiles? Okay, so now that we have all these armies in the city, if we sortie, it should bring them up. Wait, am I only allowed to bring in one? Oh. That feels odd. But he's about to bring in 2 real armies? I'm only allowed to bring in 2... I'm only allowed to bring in my militia? Do I really have to play this? He didn't even get his second army in the battle. This is pointless. They proposed to surrender themselves. Are you serious?
Military sweetener. Wise.
Run up, kill her, she surrenders. Wise. It is wise to accept my surrender. I'm sitting here like, what? What? Okay. Well, for a game that is weirdly trying to be a 200 turn game, I think they just need to speed it up. Yeah, there's just AI in the beta right now. I think they just need to speed the game up. I think you should start with that Capitol building already built, so you can kind of get into the game in a more reasonable time. I also think there's probably going to need to be more movement speed on the map. Way too much end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn. I like the game. It's a bit slow. I like it. I don't know how good it would actually make for a multiplayer game, though. It's very, 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 very slow. I can't really emphasize just how slow it is. The majority of your turns are just spent move army and turn, move army and turn. If you have like 6 turns or more of buildings queued up, you kind of just end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn. No. Combat's been totally reworked. I suppose I could have shown you there at the end, but I didn't think that new people were gonna run in. It's still like the same tactical layer where you play on the map. If I load the previous turn, maybe I can take the fight. Okay, back one again. Okay, here we go. Sortie. Confirm. Manual. So you get full control over your units now, and they've got a bunch of different effects and stuff on them. And you can click off it really easy, which is probably going to get annoying. Sometimes it spawns you these really weird choke points, and that kind of sucks. Cannot be done. I can't attack him? His hero abilities. Oh god. The weird choke point. Since I have scope shot, shooting expertise, that lowers, that's a special ability that lowers his defense to 0, and I believe makes everything crit against him for this turn. Oh, maybe only one attack crits against him. Well, it still lowers his armor to 0 for the entire round. So the problem is, particularly in this game, there's really not that much to do on a turn-to-turn basis, but people hate ending their turns because they always want to look around and analyze the situation and be like, is there more I can do here? Is there more I can do here? But the harsh reality is, in this game, no, not really. So here, this guy's a special ability. Is it you? No, the Defender. The Legionary upgrades into the Defender. The Defender has defensive aura, so when he goes defense mode, everybody around him gets shield. And then these guys get more shield from shield mastery. So oh, I see, there's a cliff. Wait, we can literally only have one dude fight at a time? Well, I'm glad I have a Giga Archer then. Yeah, the maps have a tendency to give you these outrageous choke points that turn into epic grinders. So in the first Endless Legend, there was a problem where you would like equip your dudes with armor and shields and all that. But again, it scaled way too hard, way too quickly to where if you had a gear advantage, your opponent would end up basically not dealing damage to you. And it led to extreme snowball situations that were probably pretty bad for the game. Oh my god. Yeah, the grinder that can happen is a bit frustrating. There's also a unit counter system. So range units beat cavalry, cavalry beats infantry, flyers beat infantry, juggernauts beat infantry, and swarmers beat juggernauts. So you can see it's got good snappy animations and all that. Will they release this on console? I have no idea. So that's battles. They're fine. Honestly, they'd be a lot better if it wasn't for the choke points, but because you play on the real map, unless you get like an open battle, like right here, like basically anything can be turned into a choke point. Like you wouldn't have thought about it, right? But oops, this gets turned into a choke point. I think because the cities are so close to each other and during a siege battle you're not allowed to go into the city, it causes situations where like you'll take a battle here, but you can't go in here and you can't go in here, so you end up getting a 2x2 entrance that gets blocked. Or over here, it'll like try to spawn it in between this outpost, this city, and this city, so it ends up going here, and oh no, now there's a mountain range, and you just get choke pointed, yeah, to death. So far as the city building, I mean, the districts are fine. This faction is a little bit silly because you just spam military districts and then they just become the everything buffer. I'm not sure that's intended, but it does mean you have to pick the same hero as your first hero every time because she's just so much ludicrously better than everyone else. Like, she just makes military districts that much better. You can definitely go without, like, if you want, you could just go with a bunch of archers. You could just go with a bunch of archers in front of tier 1 legionnaires without upgrading them. Let's just check this faction. So they're supposed to be like the Space Marine faction. They're the Sheridan. Are the Sheridan? I can't remember. They were in Endless Space. Yeah, they were. I was going crazy. I knew they had to be. Okay. So this is the Sheridan, but they crash landed onto the planet. And as is always the case in these sci-fi stories, they maintain the ability to make... I keep making this joke, but it's true. They maintain the ability to make robots, but they lose all technology to make guns. So then they just end up with giant robots and power swords. Because apparently it would be easier to make a power sword than to make a gun. Obviously. I mean, that tracks. That tracks to me, chat. So you get a bunch of these like power armor wearing super dudes. They end up basically playing like Space Marines, but on land. Some sort of ground Space Marine. Well, what would you call that, chat? Yeah, there's the other faction. Right now, there's a Necroofage. From what I've seen of the Necroofage units, I'm not too impressed. I think the Necroofage are going to run into some serious quality problems. Like, they need 2 Necroofage to beat 1 Sheridan unit. But the problem seems to be that, again, because of all the choke pointing, I'm not sure they can afford to do that. The Necroofage do seem to have really strong heroes. In fact, let me see if I can go find one. Staying in war for any long period of time is pretty awful. It starts destroying your cities pretty quickly. Okay, yeah, there's I'm gonna see if I can just walk up to their territory and just like find. Oh, so like here's how you can upgrade your units. Now I did get That's weird, I thought I got the upgrade for you. Did I not? Oh, I got the upgrade for the Herald of the Faith. Not for the Sentinel. How come Warhammer 40k never made one of these 4X games? Well, they did. Actually. What's it called? Something. It wasn't very good. It had a serious issue with Warhammer-itis, where they want all the high tier units to be all the best units, because Mob Warhammer, Gladius, yeah, that one. But it has the legitimate problem where if okay, so tides are reeling back again. I wish I used like one animation for it, not a whole thing. So it goes monsoon, land peels back, monsoon, land peels back, monsoon, land peels back. And each time it does, it seems to give you higher tier resources. Yeah, okay, I was right. So even if you tech rush, even if you sprint up the tech tree at, like, you literally just stack nothing but science, you literally cannot get the higher tier resources until later on. Yeah, turn 90 and you get access to the stuff. Let's see, are you still... Heavy Archer. Bloodletter. Yeah, okay, so this is still here. So if I went heavy tech, I'm going to assume it would be this one? No. No, that's just dust. It's got to start being this one. Nope. So it looks like, okay, there are some of them. So there's Guardian and Custodian. That's the damage version of the Legionnaire. So he gets coordinated attack. Get 100% more shield. Bro, what the fuck? This faction is gonna be so unfun to fight. Every turn they're just gonna generate 100 health of shields and just stand in front of you. This guy only gets Shield Mastery 1. He only gets Defensive Aura 1, but he gets Defense Expert 2. That's not so bad. So basically you could go damage Legionnaires with tank Legionnaires. You could combo the two. You also get the Great Sword up here. So basically, it seems the idea is you're limited on hypertech scaling. What I did was probably a bit too slow, but yeah, you can start to see, here's the Dragon Root. So the Dragon Root just got unveiled. It also means that, like, even if you're, like, pinned in a corner, the map will slowly peel back. Now, I don't know how much it peels back. Maybe one more time from here. But it does mean you get a region back here that you can work with. Watching this game made me realize how outdated the Civ series has become. Playing Civ made me realize that. The Endless series is balanced like a loaf of bread at the edge of a building with the wind blowing. But their innovative ideas have been second to none. Okay, so here's the robot mushroom factions. There's units. Okay, I thought those were... Well, wait, who are the Necroofage then? Yellow and green. Can I get to them before the game ends? Gain a unit, Mighty Crusher. There are also breaching attack. Why is vulnerable? Where's the Mighty Crusher? You. Can you upgrade? Oh, you can. His health goes down, but his armor goes up 4. He loses Defense Expert 1 for defense. Okay, I don't think his health is supposed to go down. I think that's probably a... I mean, maybe not a bug, but let's say an unintended design oversight. So infantry do get armor for each adjacent unit. Do the other classes have... Oh, okay. When attacking, after moving at least 3 tiles, knock 1 tile back the targeted unit. Oh, I didn't even know that. Wait, what's a Juggernaut do then? Adds 50% damage to breach the fortification. Okay. I didn't realize units had... Okay, what does range do? This unit, when attacking a unit located in a forest tile or while being adjacent to an enemy unit, lose 30% damage. Okay, well that's just a debuff. But alright. I guess because they're ranged, their advantage is being ranged. But they're also quite squishy. I mean, you can see... They do more damage than a Legionnaire, I'll grant you that. But they have no armor. And they have no special abilities. Okay. Overall, my opinion is I think the game just needs to be sped up. I think 200 turns is just too much to ask at this point in time. Especially if the majority of your turns... the majority of your turns are just spent end turning. Move, end, move, end, move, end. And I don't think that that sort of gameplay is really that fun. Bluntly. The Space Marines remembered how to make bows. This is your last turn. Well, I wanted to show you guys the Necroofage. It seems the Necroofage heroes are really good, but their actual units are shit.
Rejoice, children of Garen.
Yeah, you can see they definitely got that Space Marine aesthetic going on, right?
And perseverance have brought us a mighty victory. Of all Sayada's peoples, it is the kin whose armies triumph, whose lands prosper, and whose settlements flourish. For the kin!
Maybe give her a second take. You know, like, one more take on those voice lines. Like, one more attempt. Little bit more, you know. Yeah, because of beta, they don't let you play that much. I'm sure their content in the later game is a bit unfleshed. But yeah, I think the Necroofage heroes look good, but their actual units look absolutely abysmal. And I don't know how they're supposed to compete when their units are that bad. It also seems like you're limited to 2 armies in a battle, compared to lots of other games that allow 3. So... unless the Necroofage get like a special faction mechanic where they can put more units in each army, which, okay, maybe they do, but I doubt it. It would be cool if that's how they balance them. They get literally more units in a battle. But militia are also way more powerful in this game than they are in the first one. And you can build buildings that upgrade your militia. But yeah, you only get to play 2 factions right now. There's the Sheridan, which are pretty fleshed out. I think they have a lot of mechanics. They seem pretty well done. Then there's the Aspects. The Necroofage are on the map, but I'm going to have to go ahead and assume, especially... An offshoot of the United Empire, the Kin arrived on Saida decades ago, but dreams of conquest and glory were quickly dashed against the rocks of the unforgiving ocean world. With their original inspirational leader lost to the wilds, the mantle of leadership has fallen upon General Shaparenko, who dreams that the Kin will do... Okay, so they don't really explain it. They just wanted to make Space Marines with swords. Which, okay, that's fine. It's weird because, like, the strength of our zeal mechanic ends on, like, turn 50. On, like, turn 50, you max it out by spamming forts. Sword Marines. Well, then you got the aspects. I'm not... So they're like the dragons from the first game who can use influence. I couldn't quite figure out the coral. I started a game and I was trying the coral and I thought, I have no idea what I'm doing. Coral networks are grown from coral spores. Result in coral tiles, hasten movement and dust collection, improve diplomacy, I'm not sure how, and make cities faster to build. Okay. It seems like a big thing. They want this assimilation thing. I did see a lot of those heroes and stuff buffed free city units. So compared to the previous game, maybe they're trying to push for people to use more free city units and not so much to just use their own units. Go get water. I don't think I did. That doesn't sound like me. No, I'm reading it right now. I did not. Did you not see the last message was actually me? I sent you the picture of the cat in the birthday hat. So is Endless Legend 2 cool? It's okay.
There is peace if
Oh.
all things are in balance.
I'll watch this for you
Metal
guys.
and mineral, sky and sea, the bound and the unbound. This harmony murmurs through the air.
I think this voice actor got a second
It is
take.
the song of Sayada that we alone can hear. A symphony shared by every being, living or unliving, growing richer until it is ruined by one false note, one crashing dissonance. From discord, only disorder, conflict, and destruction will follow. We must deny this cacophony, sway the strangers of this world, and impose a greater harmony.
They basically remade the dragons, but they remade them as a faction that actually made sense to be a hippie peace faction. Because in the first game, the dragons being the peace hippie people, I think annoyed a lot of people. The fact that the ideal gameplay for dragons was to manipulate diplomacy until eventually they could just force peace on everyone. No fire, what do you mean now? I sent you a picture of a cat in a birthday hat. I literally don't know what else you want. Okay, so they've got these swarm units. So, swarms kill juggernauts and ignore all attacks of opportunity. Chat, please tell Newfire happy birthday. Okay, so that one seems better. Newfire turns 25 today. Okay, so I got this coral. Now it said it improves dust generation, but it doesn't. See, they should just start with this building, the Sanctity of Nature. They should start with this one already built in your capital, so you can get into the game a bit quicker. So the first 30 turns aren't just end turn, 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 and you're just like... What units do we have? Okay, we got an archer and a swarmer, and the swarmer has not a lot of HP. It is aware, defense expert, destabilizing defense. Oh, so when it defends, it applies vulnerable. Okay, so it seems the idea is you shove up these swarmers, defend in the enemy's face, and then these guys, the sentries, sit back, yeah, and they just shoot people. If they don't move, they get more damage. But they're both so squishy compared to their counterparts in the other faction. You can only get to 6... Yeah, you can only get to 6 units. That's a bit rough, I think. What mean, no fire?
I am Plerigyra, the Innumerable, representative of the aspects. My name refers to the chorus that binds us all. We are Legion, and we fight for Sayada's balance.
They're robots infected with coral, chat. Do you get it? Do you get it, chat? Do you understand? Is there not a minor faction in my starting zone? Wait, I found an actual weapon? I've never found a weapon before. Copus bow. I mean, they actually do change what units look like. 1 resilience, 2 might, 43 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good to get early. Huh. Two might. Oh, what does this faction get for their unique stuff, I wonder? When adjacent to a friendly defending unit, adds critical strike chance. It doesn't look like this faction likes strength so much. Well, at least archers don't, but this faction really likes determination. Yeah, their archer, they get filled with determination. Coral Onslaught. Deals a shitload of damage and then even more damage. And then... okay. So this faction's archers get to stand next to defending units. Okay. No fire, I sent you a picture of a cat in a birthday hat. Pile driver. Oh wait, are these aspects? Wait, but that's from the other tree as well. When a friendly unit defends, get shield. Okay, so I get it. They really just want friendly units not attacking and just defending. Okay, when a friendly unit defends, add 3 defense to all units of the army. That's wild. Okay. Oh, did we get that already? How much research do we have? Well, let's see, because that one gives you free dust on your capital to complete. The combat has a turn limit of 8, which is kind of weird, but yeah. I guess we should just go scavenging early. For science! Consortium. Oh, I should have put coral here. Their buildings do look like coral. What does our population do? Influence per population type in the same category. Per population type. Yeah, maybe we should get a little bit of production early game, not a scribe. Okay, so we got Gears of War and Scavenging Crew. So this is a unique thing, aestheticism. Any unit that defends gets additional defense. That's not too bad. As compared to the other faction, this one definitely wants, so I'd want that one, that one, that one, and that one, and then we don't get forts. Well, shoot. Construct a bridge. Dust and influence. Some might even call it dustfluence. What are you guys? Oh, it's you. I need to build 2 quarries. I literally can't. I don't think the devs have realized how difficult it is to do that. Okay, so we can set up coral here. You found a provisions curiosity, but get no reward. Thanks, game. The Great Dieback. Use a build army twice. Build coral twice. Okay, so we gotta build the coral. Build the coral back. Thank you, Pickle Father Nurgle. Okay, what do you guys want? Search Boar's Retreat. Search Boar's Retreat. Okay. Am I gonna get my ass kicked? We're not really a fighting group of people. We don't fight so good here. Okay, so I got coral. Coral! Okay, so that looks good. Lots of end turn. Oh, suddenly you want a non-aggression pact. Okay. Do you put coral down here? It does look like a nice corally place. The spore is planted. We get approval on my main city. Build 3 foundation, gain a unit envoy. What, we don't have a special unit? We have 3 coral growers and 2 coral. Let's see, we could evolve you into a camp. But I would want to attach that to my main city. Aw, there's another one out here. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Why is there combat? Well, the auto combat says I won't get obliterated, but I'm not sure I believe them. Harmonious tactics. Ranged. Waiting for the other empire's response. Their response. Bro, are you fucking serious? You're just gonna stand there? I'm like, yeah. What does harmonious tactics do? Holy shit. The auto-resolve might have been a bit lenient towards me, I won't lie. Steady blow. Well, we get a crit chance. Well, I'm not really sure how I was supposed to keep my hero alive in that one. Well, shoot. Okay, so you can see, like, once the oceans peel away, yeah, we get that. Okay, so we got coral, but it says coral, like, I don't understand it. Do you guys understand? It's like, it says improves yield from tiles. Is that like coral brain? Okay, we got inner focus and diplomatic cadre. Well, we can search that. As for you, I think that's just gonna be the end of that province. Okay, so we do that. We start actually being able to do shit. We don't really have a good way to generate influence as this faction. And we still cost resources to do stuff. That purple leaf being here really messes with my districting. I have to go into this zone. Okay, so I can see the coral spreading. It said it pacifies villages automatically. Is that it? Are they pacified now? Daughters of Boor. Huh. But I only got one of them. That's not good. Faction seems a bit slower than Sheridan. Sheridan was already pretty slow. Not really sure what the advantage of spreading all this coral around is. It said it gives me dust, but it doesn't. Alright, we can attach that to my city. Oh, my city only gets 2 attachments. Sheridan had 3. Oops. Well, that adds all this shit to my city now, at least. Don't kill my archer. I know they're gonna kill my archer. Goddamn daughters of whatever. Oh wait, if that's another daughter's village. Oh no, wait, no it's not. That's a consortium. Oh, but the consortium, I think they're nice people. No, I'll go say hello. Well, actually, let me get a coral spreader here. Once again, I'm not sure what this putting this coral down does. So, like, did it pacify the village? Is it pacified now? Okay, so we put a farm there. We put a farm here. Speed through that one. I'm not sure having that many pops does anything for me. Okay, there, we got more coral. I'm really not sure what this does. We have a non-aggression pact. He'll do it for 8 clacks. How about you do it for free? Cause fuck you. That should be an option. Is that a road? No. Wait, that's a thingy. I should get that thingy. Talisman of Savagery. Okay, so now we have this better Gambison. Hero defense and okay, so this is 23. Okay, I mean obviously this is better. Then we get this might and might on hero. Might and might on hero. That's just 2 might. But okay, so up to 3 might and 2 determination. My faction fills me with determination. Now what quest do these guys have? Destroy consortium rivals. Who are their rivals? Those guys. Are you guys archers? Cavalry ranged unit? Unit class ability, cavalry range tag description. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Oh, okay, so the coral is spreading again. Spreading to do what? I don't know. This coral is just going out to sea. I don't... How does that help me? How does putting coral in the ocean help me? Am I stronger now? Because there's coral in the ocean? Let's see. The next year I get the unit, the Observer. He observes that their creators watch in peace. Observers undergo extensive training to prepare for engagement. That's not really observing, is it? I mean, that's not no. What are you? You're like a centaur? A centaur robot? A centaur bot? Okay, we just gotta wait for Fat Fuck McGee here to move his ass. If I do a manual battle, am I gonna get my ass kicked again? Okay. Well, shit. They get to run all the way up there? Holy shit. I have an idea. We're gonna break everybody's focus. Oh, okay. Run away! Okay, I am blocking him though, right? So like he can't get away from this. Okay, I'll get into forest cover of my own then. Now what? Special shot. Is he trying to flank to go for that guy? Ah, fuck. Well, there's not much I can do about that. He's a lot faster than me. You know, I feel like when you're using range units, you might as well use the auto-resolve. Holy shit, there's like no way to actually make the battle go better than that. Okay. Well, that's not good. It will take me the entirety of my life to rebuild that unit with how shit this faction is. Capture the bridge. Why would I want to do that? Carl. Well, I could try to set up coral over there, maybe? Well, we can set up more coral here. And once again, I don't know. What does it do? What does it do? What does coral do? I don't know. Well, hold on. If I improve foundation twice, that completes that one quest, right? Is there gotta be three? 3 foundations? Okay, so I get a free envoy. Brilliant. Just in time. Did I not get the mill yet? Nope. Well, I can think of 8,000,000 reasons I would want that. Well, I could put a communal habitation here. Okay, so we got more coral. And I still don't know what it does. But boy, it sure is spreading out into the ocean. Whatever that means. My main city is not doing great. Oh boy, influence. The items seem to be quite a bit better than the influence. Wait, I thought my faction healed like hella on coral. Forced treaty, forced truce, fencing, voice of the masses, cohabitation. Population threshold. Aesthetic existence. Oh, okay, we get 10 food. Sightless cities. City districts don't provide vision on adjacent tiles. Your armies can move on river. Oh, we can move on coral. Negative 50% influence calls from building a foundation on tile with coral. Oh, but it doesn't ever build it outwards for me. Whatever. Okay, let's rush the last of that building so we can chuck you in. We're chucking everybody in artisans. They guide me to a treasure that I can't get myself, which is production. Kind of surprised I haven't met another player yet. Well, I mean, I met that guy, but I'm pretty sure it's because all the coral people like each other.
Future.
And they all basically love each other. Okay, he's spreading coral, but what does being able to walk into the ocean do? What does that do for me? Maybe to stop invaders from the north. What? So I got all this coral, but it doesn't actually build where I need it to be building to. Okay, it is right. It is half off. Okay, I should have paid attention to that. Huh. Let's see. Auric Coral. Unlocks technology. Hydromatic Laboratory. Improvement. Adjacent river or whatever. No. Let's just eat 100 science. Okay, now we got that science. And now we go that science. Okay. You found provisions, curiosity, but discovered no rewards. Something tells me this shit's just bugged. I've never gotten rewards from that at this point. Can I build onto coral? I don't think so. Okay. So we get more food. People are generally happy when they get food. Generally. I can't speak for everyone, chat. Some of y'all get pissy even when you're fully fed. We are the kin of Sheridan. We greet all but bow to none. That's okay. Shit. That looks kind of cool. What are those, owls? Shit, I can't rotate my camera. Are they riding on giant owls? Pacified 2 villages by coral. Well, I got that one. I mean, I can see the coral building. Am I like the Zerg, but good? I spread my blight, but I'm like good? Like the coral actually brings happiness, but like actually happiness, like it's not even a trick. It's just like they're like, no, they're trying to kill us. I'm like, no, actually we're cool. No, they're trying to blight us. No. This makes you happy. Trespassers. We've unlocked a new era of technology. Okay, so that unlocks my unit specialization. What's my unique tech from this tier? You. Unlocks improvement consular mission. It's okay. It's not really actually that good though. Food and industry and capital. I think we sprint to that one. I don't really have any science. I've kind of just been cheating it by getting science pickups. Once again, I've made a city with no ability to access science. Do I regret my actions? Yeah, at this point, yeah, kinda. I think maybe we could be a bit smarter about that. Maybe a bit. Okay, so it seems like the coral just goes into the ocean and doesn't help me at all. I mean, okay. And it starts being really costly to set up more coral. Are these the bat people? Yeah, it's a bat people. I didn't realize you could recruit them. A flying swarm unit. Wait. It gets a bonus as juggernauts and infantry. It's cheating. It's combining 2 in 1. Unfortunately, its base stats are so abysmal, I don't think it matters. Bros, it's cool. Don't attack me. We're cool. You're cool. Boot Camp Tyrant. Experience on new units and cities. Science per pacified village under protectorship. Well, that one just doesn't seem very good at all. Science per populations and population vocations. Well, once again, there's... You know, I knew if I just read through all 3 of them, there'd be one of them that was just blatantly better. That's just +3 science per population. What class are you? A defender. That's actually probably not a bad deal. What do you look like? Oh, what the fuck? That looks badass. Holy shit. Cerobath the Abyssal? Shadows welcome me. For that, I thank them. Okay, Chad, I think I might prefer this faction now. Honestly, I've completely changed my opinion on a whim, and I now think that this is the clear superior faction. Honestly, it just is. It just is. He's got 3 determination. What are your unique abilities for warriors? Okay, gives 30 shield when defending, gives 30 shield. Okay, that's the Coral Invasion ignores the defense, deals damage equal to 30% health, and deals 5 extra damage per determination. Bro's got percent health true damage in an AoE. He's got an AoE line nuke percent health damage. What the shit? When defending, gets shield. Well, that's really what he's supposed to be here for. Reach your first month soon, reach your second. Okay. Why are we being attacked by Imperial Pikes? Instant resolution kills me, huh? Oh, might as well try to manual it then. Defense. Harmonious tactics. He's not defending. He's not defending. Where's the opportunity attack? Why did he take the low ground? Does he have some bonus for if he's on his allies or something? No battles foes have been. Huh. Well, I guess you go wait in the city. Yeah, his faction's got a little bit worse fighting than the other faction did. It's a cavalry unit. Well, we really need to get a sentry. Not sure how it thought that my mostly dead unit was gonna kill half of them, but you know what? Okay. I really need to get a sentry here, chat. 4 turns to get back, huh? Well, the coral is spreading. I thought it said that the coral preferred going for villages. We do need to also get a little tanky boy. There's the monsoon. Okay. Okay, we get this little guy. Okay, we got 4 dudes now. Let's head back out into the world, chat. Oh, the council seat, right. So who do we got? Science per dude. That's pretty good, I think. Expertise, 100% expertise and units. +2 movement speed for units that start their turn. This is literally just this guy, but better. Wait, his name is Monitor Lizard? Okay. +10 influence per protectorate. That's so shit. Why does the other dudes, they get like the most crazy shit? -30 influence cost and foundation. I'm gonna go with you. Yep, that's +3 science per pop in a job. And I'm gonna assume, honestly, I'm gonna assume that most pops are gonna be working a job. We just need to get over here and we need to put coral down. Oh, I do want that though. And it gave me movement. I already got all the foundations that I can get. I just needed to spread coral to the areas that I can actually expand to. It's so weird that it's just not. Like, where is my coral at? Why is it only spreading to the goddamn ocean? Oh, now you fucked up. Now you have 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 fucked up. You have fucked up. Now you have fucked up. You have fucked up. You have fucked up. Okay. Why was he effective against flying? He's ranged. Oh, range counters flying? Wait, why didn't you get bonus damage then? Bam! We drop the coral spreads to the free cities, we complete the mission. I really don't understand the advantage of coral. Maybe it's just like not working. That's all I can think of, is that it's just actually not working. Wasn't there a tech I wanted to rush? Unlocks the ability to force a mission. So you force your treaty and then we get consular mission. Now those are pretty good as a combo, but we really need to be working on our dust generation, I think. Okay, so we got coral here. We only got one city because we can't generate any influence. Like, what the shit? When a friendly unit defends, add 3 defense to all units. Okay. Give them the works. Let's see, are you guys Soulust? Are they pacified? They seem to be pacified. Well, I guess they are adjacent to that guy, so... Good news, Plero. We made significant inroads with the side hands who aren't our major rivals. Okay. +1 dust on all population units, so we build 2 laboratories. Explore 20% of Saita. I think I'd rather have the laboratories. But I don't think I can actually get laboratories. So this is awkward. Huh. Okay, so he's just got coral spreading around too. Well, when do I get my coral to do something? What does it even do? It's just been spreading into the ocean over and over. How is this helpful? Is this just like a roleplay faction? I just got coral over the sea. Okay, so we get a major entry into here. How are you guys alive? That's weird. Sida's past can tell us much. Black gel boots. We have no time. Strip the place. Yeah, I'll do that one. We have no time. Strip the place. I say again. Did it just spawn 2 battles? Oh, come on. There is no way I would take that much damage from these shitters. Harmonious tactics. Okay, that will certainly get spammy. How much armor did this fucker just get? Huh. Yeah, that's probably going to be one of the first things they change. Bro, where is my attack of opportunity? Where is my fucking attack of goddamn opportunity? Okay, he's just taking a defensive stance repeatedly. I wish I knew our attack of opportunities worked. Okay, so it's gonna buff everyone one at a time. Okay, I see. Because they all go into defensive stance, and then they all get buffed from the defensive stance. Got it. Bro, how, where is Am's attack of opportunity? Bro, he ran right past me. Okay. You know, this whole phalanx thing doesn't work if everyone can ignore my attacks of opportunity. I guess it's a nice theory, but holy shit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cheese it by sitting this guy back here so they literally can't reach him. Harmonious tactics. I wish. Okay, what even is. Okay, hold on here. Harmonious tactics. Can I see what exactly that is? Embrace symbiosis. Now, this dude has spread his coral long and wide.
What of Sayada's future?
What of it, buddy? You had 600 dust for that. To that I say, are you mad? I guess we're gonna need more range units, although I'm starting to wonder what the fuck the point is. Oh, that's not good. Okay, please tell me that he can't just walk around me again. Bro, then what's even the fucking point? What's even the fucking point of this phalanx shit if they could just walk right past me? Alright, we'll call it a draw. So, thoughts? I'm starting to think the instant resolution is literally this faction's best shot. I don't know why you're so tanky, but holy shit. He's only got 12 armor. Why is he so tanky? Wait, can't they become BFFs with each other? I forgot about that. Yeah, now they do 20% more damage with each other. They're BFFs. The archer robot and the Cthulhu dragon. Best friends forever. Yeah, forever. Okay, let's slap some coral down here. For gallery, gilded halls. Okay. I'm glad I can build another archer who's just inevitably gonna die. Honestly, nothing makes me happier than building archers who will just goddamn die. We see beneficial relations ahead. Oh, now you're friendly. Shared research. Suddenly it's not such a bad idea to be friends. Let's get that, because that's gonna be 50 dust gen. Fuck! It's so easy to double click on a city like that and then accidentally spawn a district and waste all your influence. Bro, could the coral go to one area I could actually colonize? Could it do that? Could it do that for me? Science, industry. It really wants me to get scribes, but they are bad. Oh, I mean, they're not bad, it's just like... it's hard to see their usefulness. Bro, what is that healing? It's like negative healing. It's like no healing. Okay. Let's build another one of these dudes then. Okay, now we get healing. Are we supposed to be getting healing on Coral? Shackles of the Damned found. Pentanel's plate found. Okay, that's pretty good. Pentanel's plate. Yeah, that's pretty tanky. Shackles of the Damned. +1 might. Were you the one that needed might? Yeah, that just gives you an extra defense then. 30 defense now. Almost as good as a starting hero from a different faction. Although I'm not sure why he takes no damage. Also, this game doesn't really explain what harmonious tactics means. At all. I haven't assimilated anybody. That's wonderful. You evolve into a camp.
It is.
Okay, so he's just telling me, "Hey, bro, you did the thing. You did it. Woo!" Okay, we can't attach to our capital. Not yet. Shoot. But I still wanted that titanium. How north does this go? Normally it doesn't go this north. Okay, so we got the upgrades. Now we need to get the thing where we can settle further. Okay, you guys can be upgraded into crawlers or surveyors. Defense expert 2. That's just not very good. You get patroller. Okay, so he gives us the ability to move quicker, and he's tankier by default. So actually I prefer him. We just need to get more titanium. Except we don't generate any titanium. Bring Polifun the Steadfast inside Larry's. Question that inside Larry's? Larry's? Is that like a zone? This is not bound to any location. But what the fuck does that mean then? Inside Larry's? Something on the shore. This creature deserves life. So anyway, I gave it life. Oh, I need to be in allied territories. Now let's see what else we can do. We literally have nothing else. We have to go up here if we want to get dust. We kind of added 2 territories together that do the same exact resources, which has become questionable. I want to get 81. Drews, any tips on how to learn the game the fastest way? Play a lot. I think that's generally infallible. Oh my god, it's 700 coral. So 700 dust for the next coral. Bro, that's ridiculous. Okay, so let's look at you as well. Coordinated attack if you're next to 2 adjacent friendlies. This gives you range 4. Okay, I feel like range 4 is kind of required, unfortunately. Because apparently everyone just ignores opportunity attacks right now. How did you level up randomly? What happened? When adjacent to a friendly defending unit, get crit. Recovery shot. Okay, so when you defend, you make all enemies weak. Okay, so once we defend, everybody gets more armor. This guy does not take damage. I don't know why he's so tanky, though. Like, Jesus, he's so tanky. Oh, wait. Bro, where the fuck are the attacks of opportunity? They just don't exist. There's just no opportunity in this game. That's what Harmonious Tactics does. Oh shit, he didn't die. Okay, there's no way he busts through all those attacks of opportunity, right? Like, come on. Now, I might just be a fresh country chicken. His defense was destabilized, so he loses 8 defense. He goes down to 10. Can I destabilizing defense stack? No. I feel like centaurs have been kicking my ass all game. Let's grab recovery shot. Or adjacent to a friendly defending unit, add crit chance. Now we're gonna go crit. Well, you guys stay there, I guess. So I think I understand it now, by the way. It seems each district of a certain type that you build increases the cost. Oh, wait. Is that not in... No, I own Izield. Is that not in Izield? Or have I not detected it? That would be weird. Oh, no, it's in... Oh, I see. It's in its, like, own little hut. Okay. Hi, kitty. Hi. Yum meow. Meow. Well, let's go pick up the cube. This faction is definitely slower than the other one was. Kitty. Kitty cat. She's just like, wee, I'm being carried, yay! Let's see, there's no improvements left. Hi! Hi! Yeah, what's so wrong, kitty? What has got you? What is destroying you? Attachable territories, City Hall, Ministry. Okay, so now we can upgrade you. No, we can't. We need to wait for 15. How much do we have? 2. Huh. We don't have any glass steel. Well, we should definitely look into grabbing this one then. Okay, we got Creed. We can get that one for food generation. Oh wait, it's gonna cost me 9 fucking hundred for my next coral thing. This faction really can't move very quickly, or do anything, or play the game. From what I read on Coral, It's supposed to improve the yields of tiles, but it doesn't. So it leads me to believe it's just broken, but maybe it's not. I don't know. Well, standing around here does me no good. We do seem to move a lot faster on Coral, I can tell you that much. Whispering Stone, Shackle of the Damned. Another Shackle of the Damned. Let's see, I'm gonna say might on hero. That's just might. Yeah, wait a minute. Aren't you the might guy? You should take the 2 might. Wait, that doesn't work. Might on hero. That says it'll give him 2, but it doesn't. I think it just goes to the leader of the group, which is definitely odd. What do you think, Kitty? Is that odd? Yeah, you think it's odd, Kitty? Cold stone plate, organ of the depth. Okay, cold stone plate, more like cold stone shit. Organ of the depth cannot be equipped by archer heroes. What? Organ of the depths. Ranged call of the deep. Wait, who can it be equipped by? I mean, it says it can't be equipped by. We know that much now. The dev blog of the faction. Well, I think the other faction has a broken hero that lets you spam the military buildings and get ahead. But this faction doesn't seem to have any of that, which kind of makes it shit. You have to do like weird stuff, like wait for the ocean. Yeah, I mean, that's the exact thing. I can get these to be free, I think. Foundation. Well, okay, maybe not free, but like super cheap by stacking the 2 bonuses. Yeah, the healing was not better than the other faction as well, which I found odd. It also does not help you get a 2nd or 3rd city. Wait, does that just have nothing? Yeah, so it looks like what happens to stop you from stacking only whatever your race or district or whatever is best at. It looks like each similar type of district you put down increases the cost of other districts like that. Okay, I guess no matter what, that one's just gonna be 100. Did that not have coral on it? Oh, it didn't. Whatever. I feel like maybe this faction is just supposed to wait and then expand into the coral, but like the other faction is just winning the game by the time you're doing that, which does not feel too great. Oh, right, I spent all my influence. Well, at least we generated some. I see you can move faster in Coral, but because you can't really control its growth. Is there a faction out there? I have noticed, like, it grew a lot of ocean. I'm not sure. The other faction did not grow even half of this. It would grow, like, maybe this much. This one, like, unveiled half the goddamn map up there. I'm not sure if that's intended or if I just got lucky. Who are you guys? Mighty Huntresses. Oh, aren't you guys the people I like? Protect Velcro from roaming armies for 5 turns. Okay. Coral overgrown tiles will provide extra dust. See, that's the thing. I don't... Maybe that's why the coral is so expensive. Do they mean extra dust? Do they mean in addition to regular dust? Well, that's definitely not what's happening. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I tried to use it the best I could, but... Okay, you evolve into a camp. Yeah, if you want to have armies, you need lots of that shit. It's a better system than the first game, for sure. I can tell you that much. It's a way better system. Did I not upgrade you? They definitely need to work on opportunity attacks if range 3 is going to be normal, because running right past my dudes into my archers is... yeah. Really? How did I do so little? I think these swarm factions are gonna have to have bigger armies. I literally can't imagine how you could beat Sheridan in a 12v12 when your units are like half their quality. Like, you can do this stuff and you can give your units extra damage and you can have all the synergy you want. but at a certain point, like, you need to actually kill stuff. It's a 23% crit chance. Well, 23%, well, like 0%. Well, at the very least, this faction would definitely want to max out their units in it. I think Sheridan could get by like 3 units in an army, but this one is definitely going to want all 5 because they scale based on how many units are in defense mode. I'm wondering, because like I was looking at the Necroofage. The Necroofage is about equal to this unit in unit quality, but Sheridan is just like way above it. And I literally don't know how you can beat Sheridan in a 6v6. So it scales based on the coral you have in their land. Well, does that just mean these two factions will always end up working together?
For both of us. So...
That's what the AI did. So AI set up a shitty city. Okay, I mean, I figured the AI didn't really know how to play the game. Now, who's orange? That's you. Ugh. I think a big deal, too, is the quality difference just between the hero bonuses. This fact, I mean, the hero bonuses, I don't think they even did a first pass on balance. Some of these hero bonuses are just ridiculous. So this one is 3 signs per population. That's it, just 3 signs per population. And this guy has 2 signs per citizen and artisan for -1 approval. So he doesn't even affect the food people, and he comes with a negative approval. And that guy just gives 3 flat for no reason. It's very odd. -5 food for 10 turns. Yeah, that's fine. They seem to get a lot of their influence by events. They get lots of events for food, influence. The big thing was with all the coral going out to sea and none of it actually going in, I feel like I don't really get any use out of it. I mean, I spent all my early game money building up these coral nests. It's like an interesting idea, but it doesn't really seem to work. Oh my god. Scriptorium. Influence on scribes. That's pretty good. We have no science, so maybe we should try that. And yeah, I mean, it seems that their idea is to make them like the dragons, but, you know, not lame. Because I don't think anybody wanted peace dragons. Whether or not the devs think it was cool, no, that just... Fuck, it's way too easy to click onto a city and accidentally expand your districts. It's just way too easy to do. Advanced Forum. Advanced habitations. Is there no yield on rivers by default? Well, hold on. Isn't there a tech for that? Yeah, wait, that's really good. We should grab that one then. Considering we got the whole river shtick. Can I do a minor faction? The problem is I haven't gotten any of the good ones. I literally got one village. Plus 5 health regeneration. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not amazing, but it's not too bad. I do need to finish up the science, so I got a bit of coral here because that area is going to become, that's got like the next tier resource. Although by the time I actually use it, probably won't matter. Heroes also level up super slow. Population slot per population. Well, we're not really running into, okay, dust on citizens and artisans. But at either rate, you shouldn't be a scribe. Beacon of Science. So we get +4 science in the capital. +5 science. I mean, that's just 5 science. Well, that's science per population on scribes. We should save our glass steel for that one, because we can actually do that one. I think the biggest issue I still have with this game, they need to separate production and draft. It's just way too hard to build an army without setting yourself impossibly far behind. You're not like Planetfall then? Well, okay, well then I won't go back and play the previous Age of Wonders game that nobody played. Well, my coral is singing. Whatever that's worth. There's no crashes, though. Then again, I never crash because I actually take care of my computer. Unlike you people. Yes, you people. You know exactly who you are, chat. You people. Did I upgrade you? never did. Well, I think I explored about all I could. I don't know where the other players are, though. Do we start on 2 continents that slowly connect, maybe? That'd be interesting. But I don't know if that would be good. Okay, so this one gives me coordinated attack. And this one gives me extra range. I think I prefer the extra range. It raises my HP a little bit, but my damage stays the exact same. Pitiless resistor. And the damage would stay the same again. How can I play ranged units if they never get more damage? I mean, ranged heroes do really good. Okay, so far I don't get this faction. The coral seems like a complete resource drain that never actually goes anywhere. You don't generate like any influence until you reach mid-game. Except mid-game in this game isn't really mid-game. Because mid-game is tier 2. I really think they just need to speed up the early game. There's just way too much I move and I move and I move and I move and... But like the mid-game starts getting way more interesting once you have more things to do. It might be good for people to have a slow start to learn the game, but most of the time in these sorts of games, you can like speed up the early game once you get good at it, so that like by turn 20, you've already done a lot of actions and you're firmly like set up. But in this game, you can't really get set up till turn 30 because the first couple of turns, you're literally just building the opening building. Having a scouting stage isn't a terrible idea, but I'd rather they just speed up armies a little bit then. You're limited by the early game because you just have no income, no production, nothing. You can build the first building on your capital that gives you a bunch of income and stuff. And I'm just saying, like, you should just start with it. If you started with that, that would take like a good like 8 turns out of the early game, and it would speed things up so you can actually get into the game a bit more. I also think, and I'm gonna keep saying it, they really need to split up production and draft. Even if literally all it does is you get your production towards 2 different things at the same time. Even if that's all they do, they really need to do it. Because especially with how combat oriented this game is, and it is very combat oriented. You can't really have a game that's combat oriented, but then like also, oh, if you lose 2 units, you have to go spend 10 turns rebuilding in your city. Like, that's just not tenable. This game, as all 4X games are, very snowbally. If you spend 10 turns building in your capital, you're just gonna end up really far behind. Hi, kitty. What? 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 Kitty's out of here. Okay, well, the game's about to end in a second anyway. Overall, I'm interested. I'd like to see where it goes, and in particular, I want to see with all 5 factions. And I mean, to be blunt, I kind of just want to play the Necroofage. The heroes they gave them look badass as shit. They kind of have like a Tyranid vibe going on with some of those bigger heroes that just look like monstrosities. It's not like the first game where all their dudes were just like bugs. I mean, they're still going for a bug vibe, but some of the units, it's like a T-Rex bug. I don't know how else to describe it. Kitty. The living armor dudes. So a lot of the minor factions are kind of cool. If, like... So these guys get these... Well, I mean, they're just bats. But they count as a flying swarm unit. So they get bonus damage against 2 types, but... Well, I mean, they kind of suck. What do they get here? Evasive maneuvers. Ignores all attacks of opportunity. Flying. Cruel. It gets max crit if it hits a damaged enemy. Okay, I mean, that's kind of neat. You have like one of these guys in your army just flying in the back, hitting people. They definitely seem to want to make you do a combined arms. What do the daughters get? The Huntress, just a generic infantry. Oh, right, this one. When it gets below 50% health, it gets Berserker. These motherfuckers are ridiculous. I don't know what the Solusk are. Because, like, I know Sheridan actually just... That's Sheridan. Like... That's actually just the Sheridan faction. They just fell to Earth and now they're playing the game. But these Solusk people... They make it seem like this used to be a major faction, but I don't think any game ever had Naga people. Like, holy shit, why do they... Like, look at this HP! Look at this HP, look at that... Oh, man. They're so tanky. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now, chat. We'll see what happens in a month when this goes live. Thusly, I think the beta is a little bit... You don't really get enough time to do anything. Which kind of limits what I can really, well, see. I mean, I could look at the later tech. Unfortunately... Yeah. I already kind of know how the late game goes. It looks like they tried to rein themselves back in a little bit compared to their previous games, but I can already see the multiplying flat and percentage bonuses. Military engineering. Oh. Well, that picture made this seem a lot cooler. But no. The Orbiter. It's kind of, I mean, what, inspiring strike? And when attacking, inspires adjacent friendly units. They get more damage. This faction's obviously more complicated than the other one. The other one, not so complicated. The other one is targeting. When attacking, applies marked. When moving 3 tiles, get more damage. Okay, so it's charge for major wonders. Scales of balance. Okay, that thing's... Oh, is that... You can get your own little dragon guy? But like as a regular unit? Oh, I love that dragon guy. The aesthetic on that is so cool. Oh, it does like giga AoE damage. Okay. Upkeep on them is really not as high as I thought it was gonna be. Blood Rush. When eliminating unit, get an extra action token. War Master. It ignores defense. Okay. Okay. So I guess that's your Sheridan Be Gone unit. Although Sheridan still gets like up to... I think by the end of last time I was stacking units with over 100 shield, and that was like a tier 2. Industry cost reduction. Lux improvement, protective carapaces. Negative industry cost on units. Negative dust cost on units. How do we get its tier? So imagine this is where you get, yeah, tier 4. They seemingly kind of ran out of names. Pitiless Stinger, Pitiless Resistor. Range units in this game. Well, I suppose the first game had a range issue. Lots of games try to keep range units down, but if you can't get ridiculous choke points, range units kind of just get shit on. That doesn't seem that good. I mean, the only thing I can think of is for just, You think it's so easy to send the div some name? Pitiless, so Stinger upgrades to Pitiless Stinger? I don't know. Call it the Hornet. Or Natural. Stinger upgrades to Hornet. Maybe they don't want to do a bug name. Striker. Any of that. The Pitiless Resistor. Lame. Mine is lame. The one that I just came up with off the top of my head with absolutely no prep work. Looks like there's definitely text you can only choose one. That would definitely help. Yeah, but I see some of these that are like, I can already tell where this is going. Yeah. I mean, they seemingly reined in the percent bonuses. They definitely reined in the percent bonuses, so you can't go too crazy. But then I see this one, and it's like plus 50%. Endless games have always had a late game problem. And I think they're trying to rein it back in for this game. But even the devs themselves, it's like... The problem is they always do this thing where it goes 0 to 100 so quickly. Where, like, age 3, you're still mostly normal, working with normal shit. Like, ooh, works districts gives more industry. Okay, so 2 more industry. You have, what, 8 districts? You get, like, 16 industry? Okay. And then, like, at tier 4, all of a sudden, it's just, like... okay, so every single industrial improvement will now give 3, and every population on industry will now give 2. And it's just like, oh, okay, so you get like 100 industry. And then the next tier is just like 50% more industry. You just sit there like, holy shit. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now, chat. Wake me if they add the Necroofage to the beta, but I doubt it. Anyway, I'm gonna do a video later, so I'll see you guys. Not on this, probably on